So interacting with the pillar doesn't matter. Just everyone activates them. The only thing that matters is we make them all the same color. But right. So out, in. So out, in, and then someone Q blocks on the pillars. Like, people are doing it early because it's normal, but in hard mode, like, that would get you killed. Because everyone would be, like, caged right here. If that was the case. No, you go, the red goes to red pillar. Yeah. It's just so the blue pillars require in order for the blue pillars to go from blue to red, a Q roll is required. So you have to do like the roll maneuver. But in order to change from red to blue, it's just a Q block. Out, in. Here's. Nice. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, so Seabass is on he's a main healer. He does nightmare mode on this character. I'm 5k gear score, right? Like, this character is 5.2. Gyarados, Jerd have both done like the normal mode. And or the harder mode, and Nitho, Little Khan as well. Like, everyone has a lot of experience on this, but the only person who's like really juiced in this group, I'd say, is probably the Seabass. Oh yeah, by all means. Oh, John knows it, but I don't know what your gear score is on this character, John. 5.9. Alright, I'm gonna go put us in party. Well, I'll put us in party recruitment from this thing right here. We need a DPS. What was that? Yeah, just no. I mean, do you want to do a gate 3? I can run you through gate 3 if you want to do it afterwards. I mean, if he wants to, we can just do a gate 3. I mean, if you have time, we can probably do it. Yeah, I know you have to go DPS. I mean, I'm not going to do a gate 3 on my... Oh, I might be DCing. Is the whole game like... Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a big lag spike. So if we do hard mode, we're just gonna do gate 3. Yeah, like if we want to do the other gates, we can go back through, but just doing a gate 3 run is the most important. So gate 3 gives you Yeah, it gives you the piece of gear. Yeah, gate 3, it's 100% to get a piece of gear. Yeah. So if you wanted to, you only have to do normal gate 3 and hard gate 3, but then you miss out on the crystal prisms. Crystal prisms are the equivalent of purple polished crystal for heroic weapons. Oh, that's fine, Seabass. I'll be on my main and I'll heal on my main. Like, gate 3 is much easier to recruit for. We can probably get Trex to come in too. I'll message Trex. All of them give you it. Oh, I don't actually know. I haven't done hard at all. Little Con, we might be taking you through a gate 3. That's fine. Like, are you wearing PvE gear, Nasty? What is your normal PvP gear? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Is yeah, is that's fine. Like, a lot of people are running like Vanguard and stuff for PvP. Those like we can't bring Gyarados to a hard because like Vanguard, right? Like, oh, you aren't? Oh. Oh, then we can take you. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, we take you, Little Con, and Assy, and it might be a jail. That makes sense. All right, just jump into the abyss. Yeah, and then Seabass once Seabass gets back, we'll do this. After this, I'm doing a gate 3 for sure. I don't know, like, because John wants to take guildies through, and then Trex wants to take guildies through. Like, we can't have a group full of, like, if we want to actually clear a gate 3, we can't have 3 groups of new players, you know what I mean? Yeah, P1 left, P2 right. Oh yeah, let me move Little Con. Yes, you're tanking. And John is tanking too. So let's move. Yeah, all right. Oh, that doesn't happen in normal. So the only mechanic we have to worry about in normal is you have to land your Q blocks, and that's it. That's it. And then at 50%, we're gonna have to. What was that? Yeah, we don't need to do any of that. Like you don't actually need to do max on this. So what happens is you get stacks, and then it links you to another person and stuff, but you don't even have to do that in normal. All right, looks like we're just waiting for, no, we're all here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 50%. Yeah. So we'll just run to ice once 50%. So Hassie, you're on ice. You're on ice. You block Stunfire. About, yeah. Get ready. We're gonna have to go dice. Go rice. You gotta break the shield. All right, back to our side. Dude, I think there's something going on, Sebastian. Oh, we got meteors? 2 blocks. See, normally we would get chained to each other and like have to run, but like you have to like balance the parties and keep the DPS even and all this stuff, and it's like it's not even worth it on normal. I barely saw the dude. Seabass can't even, he's like lagging and like we're not even taking damage. Hard. No, there is a difference. So hard mode actually gives you worse rewards. So the precious polished crystal is half. Like you get a lot less in hard mode. The big item though is the actual piece of gear, and you actually get that piece in every mode. So you're like, no matter what mode you're doing, you're still getting a piece. Right. Doing the well, so it gives you and when you break down the gear, you get more of the, what are these called? More of the shards, not the crystals, not the well, you get more chaos crystals too, but you don't get them for breaking down gear. For breaking down gear, you get entropy shards. And entropy shards can be used to actually buy a weapon, or you need 30 per trait line to reroll them. What'd you get? Oh, nice. Hi, Willie. Ni hao from the world's shittiest airport. Wait, are you in the Shanghai airport right now? Pull this off me so I can go put us in. Oh, Hong Kong. Dude, I hated the Shanghai. I think, like, I'm used to, like, really nice airports. Maybe I'm just too bougie. Dude, Shanghai sucks, dude. That shit isn't AC'd, man. When I was in the airport, it was like 110 outside and it was like 90 in the airport. And then we got to, you know what else has a shitty airport too that I hate? Seattle. Seattle airport sucks too. Dude, it's just I'm used to Denver airport, Indianapolis airport, and O'Hare. Why is it? It's just old. It's old and it's a maze. Like, Seattle. Like they changed my gates when I was at Seattle airport 5 times. An hour before the flight. Hong Kong airport is so shit because it's small and have floors. I mean, it's 7 floors. Oh. I mean, so the Seattle airport is just like really long. It has like 30 gates off on one wing. And what they're like, oh, they're like, hey, you're on this area. And then like you go down that area and then like I was at gate 32, right? And then they're like, nope, you're gate 11. And then I go to 11 and they're like, nope, you're 28. And they did this 5 times. Literally, I walked like 3 miles in the airport. Oh. No, there ain't golf carts. What the fuck, dude? Seattle doesn't have golf carts. They just make... Dude, could you imagine golf carts in the airport? Dude, that shit would fucking be crazy. Half those people are drunk in Seattle airport, man. Dude, I was like 1 step away from fucking getting beers. Seattle's airport was gonna make me drink. Like, that's how bad it was. I don't know that we... Oh, yeah, we definitely don't need this buff. I don't know why we're doing this. Yeah, it's just a normal habit. Oh, no, I'm lagging again. My stream isn't lagging. Maybe it's my exit lag server. So in Denver and in Indianapolis, And even in O'Hare, I think they have the like treadmill areas, like where like you hop on like a treadmill and it just like makes you go super fast. Yeah, that's how Denver Airport is too. Mini subway. All right, I changed my Exile server. Hopefully that helps a little bit. That was fucking awful. Yeah, so when you know the burst is coming up for orbs. So all right, the way you have to do this is you wait for the 3 lightnings on the boss. So first off, you do the dodge roll. Until 2 seconds after the dodge roll, so you dodge roll and then you wait 2 seconds. He will be like 90% reduced damage. So you don't use anything big until 2 seconds. Then the tank is going to be targeted by this like lightning attack. It looks like 3 purple ball marks on the floor. And basically we DPS him. He has to stay above 90% on hard mode for that in order for those claws to come out. So he does 90%, or he's at like 91, does the claw marks, and then we have to push him below 90% within like a second or two. And that's the big DPS check on the last boss on hard mode. And the reason that we have to do that is because otherwise we get like weird mechanics. Like mechanics like get like mixed up and all sorts of stuff. It's like really, and it makes the fight 10 times harder. No. I'm talking about hard. Oh yeah, difficult. Yeah. Sorry. Right. The hardest part for Calanthea for new players is finding the circle on hard mode, right? So that's why I require everyone to be on comms and everything like that. Because, so there's 4 circles. They have like numbers to tell you how many people can get in them. And you just look for the people who are jumping if you need a circle. Right? So, and then if you knock them out, like that's the hardest part. You have to like it's literally, do you have eyes? Check. Okay, we can do it. Oh, let me check my DMs, Trex. Oh, alright. So, Trax already has a group lined up for us, apparently. You need to set a timer? No, it's intentionally like that. It's intentionally set low so that way people can spam Pedro. Pedro's my #1 redeem. Like, one day they did it for like 6 hours straight. It was fucking awful. And yes, there are people that have that many points in. I do hear it. I'm just immune. I don't go crazy. I mean, I only have 16k left. See here. You just can't hear what I'm listening to. It's because we're building up the stacks. We're building up the stacks here, and it's screwing us, right? This is why I'm immune. I just have Pager on repeat 24/7, guys. Oh, I'm locked out. I'm locked out, guys. Just die, just die. We'll get 1 sec. It's fine. So, all right, this fight again. This is undead food. This is really easy though. All right, so party 1 on pin 1, party 2. Wait, sorry. Let me get the correct pins. Party 1 on pin 1, party 2 on pin 2. All right. All right, start it up. All right, so now we wait. We gotta wait for the dodge roll. Now 1, 2, and we are ready to DP. So see, now the 3 lightnings go, which is where we'd push it below 80. Now orbs start. You need help with orbs. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we did it. We did it. All right, now you go through the portal here. Hit F on the portal. So if you do that fast enough, you don't actually have to hit F on the portal. It's just most groups are not great. Next is probably going to be tethers or Q block. It's Q block. The Q block. And then... Yeah, they're all pretty slow in this fight. Next, we're going to get tethered. They marked who's getting tethered. Yeah. Oh, that was lightning. Melee out. Melee would get out here. Now saw blades are going to come out. Saw blades target the closest people. For some reason, Little Con singing. I think the other tank died. Yeah, you might want to switch your gear. Just now this is a Q block you don't want to miss. All right. Now we just go back to DPS here. John is spamming Pedro in my chat too. Alright, tethers. So tethers are always followed by lightning or a Q block. Or orbs. Alright, so these are little orbs. Yep. What do you mean? No, you have to kill both orbs. Alright, this is orbs again. Oh, we are so effed here. Yeah. I'm gonna use the skill. No. Well, if we die, we die. I'm not worried about it. Oh, there we go. Just jump off. Like, we still have over half the fight to go, and there's too many people dead. No, in the phase it resets anyway, and then you have to charge it up for phase 2 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Usually the raid leader just pops it. But it really doesn't matter on normal. All right, let's start. Who are we missing? Tripod's dead, or AFK. Oh my god. You guys, here, look at this. Look at how ridiculous this is. This is what my redemption list looks like. It's just 50 million Pedros. It's so good. Oh no, I was watching chat. We'll give Tripod a minute. Oh, he's coming, Perfect. Hopefully we get some juice here. Please make him 500k points, I'm going crazy. Alright guys, chat's getting annoyed, so calm it down, We don't want to upset people. Alright, orbs are going out. Oh. Northeast needs help. Go to your circles. Go through the portal. No. So these circles, it's just one party on each. You need 6 in each. Q block. If we were to get 6 on each, it would you see how we have the like AoEs happening on us constantly? We wouldn't have those happening. It won't let you do 5 at once. Like what happens is the sound alerts it stops and starts it if you redeem over it. No. I think he's getting Seabass heals. Q block. It's okay. Yeah, that's like the one Q block that one-shots you. Oh. That's funny. Yeah. Others. But I mean, that's basically the whole fight. No, it's a very easy. I think it's so. This is more Final Fantasy style, in my opinion, compared to most games. And honestly, I think Final Fantasy has some of the best rating by far. Yeah, because chat's getting upset. Calm it down, Sage Father. People are going crazy over the Pedro. Here, we'll play I'll change the music. I'll play some Ed Sheeran for you, Sage Father. I know this is your favorite. All right, now you run it. What? On this character, like probably none actually in this group. Maybe Seabass. On my main, it's fully trained and fully leveled up. Well, so mine, I'm still missing the traits that cost $300. The stat line, yeah. But I have the rest. Oh, I got the wand. Let's go. Mana cost efficiency, health, and magical crit chance. That's kind of a W. What'd you get? Chess piece. Well, that's a good dissolve. I'm saving mats to level it up, but I have it traded. Nice. No, this isn't a bad wand. I got a pretty good wand. I'm gonna save that one. All right, yeah, we're gonna get people in a hard mode. I'm gonna switch to my main, and yeah, if you do you have time, Flirsky? Do you want to do a hard mode? All right. Yeah. You get a piece of like a thing out of there every time, like a purple tier 2. All right. Oh, no worries, medic. We were just trying to get people for a normal, man. We just finished normal. We took new person through normal. Bunch of new people probably. What's up, Flirsky? Yeah, so if you go to your equipment, like enchanting, and there's a stat conversion, this is what I was talking about. Like each one that you re-roll, each one of the stats on that item, you re-roll costs 800 trade unlock stones and 400 conversion stones and 30 shards. And the traits are the same way. The traits cost a lot as well too. So if you do a trait selection, it's 30 shards, 600 unlock stones, and 400 conversion stones. So it's super, super expensive. I mean, just save him up from the dungeon. It's on my alt. My alt might be going healer though. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until tier 3 drops before I make any decisions. So apparently Trex, like if we want to do we want to do like a full run? Trex has the boss. They're open at the boss and they're just gonna kick a bunch of pugs for us. I'm in. All right, we have what? Guido, are you staying for this? All right, so we have Guido, Virgil, myself, Little Con, and Hasi. We have 5. I'm talking to Trex. I was a little pissed off. Never get drops from world bosses and guild arch bosses worse. Somehow with less alliance. Well, we're talking about possibly doing a full hard run again. I'm trying to sort out the dynamics with Trex. Yeah, I would suggest using the staff one for that. Only if you roll. Bow, you always have to do it, but staff is only if you roll. Should be fine. Yeah, I mean, you can level it up really cheap to like purple or whatever, but even level 1 green. Just, you're gonna have to put on your 6K gear score to enter, and then after we enter and get it posted up, you can swap. Let me see. Let me message Trex. And we have to use the bathroom real quick too for this. Is Jerd here? Alright. We're gonna do a full run just for you, Jerdy. It's like base runs are 2 hours, dog. Well, come and try. We can go after this to gate 3 and skip the gate 2 boss. I think that's fine too. I'm not sure. Old man Jerd. Thank you, Seabass, again. Appreciate it. We don't need you. We don't need you, silly. Thank you though. Volcan. Gyarados. Virgil. And then can you, Hassie, can you apply on the board? Schoolgirl, my man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right, let's here I'm gonna we'll get everyone into this Discord. I think these are all dollars people. So they can just pass the Discord, so we don't even have to worry about linking it. Perfect. Hello, hello. All right. Let's get everyone to enter back in. How are you guys doing so far? Are you guys just missing DPS, or is it mechanics? People failing mechanics? Oh, okay, okay. Well, we have Little Khan who's gonna be doing tanking. Yeah. And he kind of speaks English. So all right, it looks like we're all in here. Let's get our food buffs up. We have everyone. We're good. Sage is already trying to dip out, man. But oh man, my guild's recruiting, guys. If you guys want to dip out from Sage as retaliation, you know. All right. So try to initially tank him like facing this way. We're gonna try to get back attacks at the start, guys. Just okay. So these are just for pillars because we get a lot more pillars. Passy. So just focus on staying alive and not dying. I think the rest of us can handle the mechanics. We'll call out if we need help for the second phase. So, are we ready? Yeah, I think Little Khan's watched me do it like 30 million times. I'm sure he... You ready, Little Khan? This is undead, by the way. Undead. Yeah. Alright. I mean, you're... Yeah, just put something on your weapon and I think you're good. You have enough HP to 60k. Alright, let's start. 3, 2, 1, go. Just start punching it right off the start, guys. DPS might be tight, but it's definitely doable. Alright, so just keep dodge roll. Fears. Spread. You ready for double Q block followed by Q roll? Q block. We get another one. Q block. And then we're gonna do Q roll here. Alright, pillars. We're gonna need to channel the pillars. Just channel the pillars. Watch out for the tank. Tank is red. Yeah, try to face him towards the wall. Hey, get ready. He's going to hop to the middle, and it's going to be out, in here soon. Out, in. Red spread. So out, in. And now we flip. Try not to flip early on this phase, please. If we flip early on this phase, the mechanics still go off, so you definitely don't want to flip early. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, okay, cool. Our DPS is pretty solid with these 5 buffs, so. Dodge roll. We can probably put on good Stella right now if you aren't. Okay, get ready for fears. Q blocks. On, try to get back aggro. Alright, pillars, pillars. No, no, he doesn't, he doesn't. Channel pillars here. Tank is blue, tank is blue. Dodge roll. Red spread. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. Flip, flip the pillars, flip the pillars. Remedies here, pop remedies here. It doesn't matter. Guardians, guardians, guardians. It's intentional to pop it when the shield isn't out. Like, if we can't kill the shield, we can't kill the boss. Alright, so now you hit the orbs back in. Slow dodge roll. This is a slow dodge roll. Wait for it, dodge roll. Alright. Hit the orbs back in. Back into the center. Back into the center. Orbs back into the center. Q blocks. Q blocks. No, this is gonna be Q roll. Try to hit the orbs to the towers. Orbs to the towers. No, 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 no. Tank, you're just tanking it. You're just tanking it. Facing it away. We need an orb on 5 and a channel on 5. Going to 3. All right, we got someone on 3. We got 2 on... Okay, if you're not doing anything, you need a DPS. Push the damage here. Push the damage here. Dodge roll. All right, out, out, in again. Out. Out. In, 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 in. Try to break people out, break people out. Hit the orb. Hit the orb, hit the orb. If you guys got remedies up again, I don't think you will. But... Alright. That was close. That was close. Alright, so... We need more people doing the mechanics. Like, too many people are getting trapped. That's just the thing. You have to... Like, I know people want to pop it early and stuff like that. You don't need to. Just wait until you have two Q blocks to land after the donut. So if you wait, you can land 2 Q blocks. So all right. So the lightning orbs spawn after 50% after we stun him. And what we have to do is we want to keep them away from the walls. You have to keep them towards the center. So you can hit them towards the center, towards the middle. And then afterwards, after the pillars spawn, you have to hit 1 orb to the pillar before you can hit F key on it. The orbs will also do damage around them. And so the idea is, like, don't stand near an orb and then just DPS the boss. And then hit the orbs back to the center so they're not against the wall. All right, but that was pretty good. Yeah, we got this. We got this. All right. All right, let's start. Just go. 3, 2, 1, go. So during the out in mechanic, you just need to, like, the idea is just be on just the edge, so that way you can move in right away. Good eye bait, dodge roll. Gears going out. These are Q blocks coming up. All right, pillars, pillars, pillars. All right, get damage on the boss. Tank is red. You roll. Out, in. Out. Out. In. Now we flip. Forget. I got it. Oh my god. Dodge roll. Okay. Going to the center. This is going to be Fears, probably. Oh, out, in. Yep. In. Okay, this is easy. Just focus on getting people out. Now it's Fierce. You blocks. You roll. Channel pillars, please. Channel pillars, please. As soon as they pop up, get them down, get them down. Channel, channel, channel. If you're not channeling, get DPS on the boss, please. You ready for out, in? Dodge roll. Out, in. Out. In. Damage on the boss. Remedies here. Alright, so now we hit the orbs back in. Keep DPSing the boss. Slow dodge here. Orbs back in. Orbs back in. Watch the fears. Watch the fears. Q blocks. Q block. And one last one. And now hit the orbs to the pillars. Free people. Need people on 6, 5. DPS. Focus mechanics, guys. Focus mechanics. Watch the tank. Tank is blue. Don't give him a lot of stacks. Alright. Out, in. Out. In. Alright, damage on boss. Free people. Pop everything you got here. Everything you got here. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Keep DPSing. Hopefully we can kill him before we have to go through another mech. All right. Get ready to dodge roll. Slow dodge roll. All right, Hasi, there is going to be a double dodge roll, and I will call it out, so just be ready for it. It's going to be a Q block into a dodge roll. Dodge roll. Getting close, getting close, getting close. All right, dodge roll. Free me, please. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. This is out, in. Like, free me if you can. Fears, fears, fears. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it. I don't. Yeah, make sure he's not gonna hit a pillar con. We might have this here. Just, oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I think you backwards anyway. It's okay. We just need to clean it up there. Like, we should have, some people didn't pop their Guardians, so we should have Guardians here. We should be able to get it there easier, but that's pretty much the whole fight, Hasi. This is Hasi's first time, so. That's fine, just start it. We're good. Yeah, it takes a little bit. You almost just, you roll right before it, like, fills. Cheers. All right, channel pillars. Sage, don't channel, just DPS Sage. Leave it to other people. Tank is blue, so just be careful, Reds. Run the tank. Dodge roll. This is out, in. Red spread. Out, in. Make sure you prioritize freeing people, guys. Like, that's more DPS lost by them not being free. We got this. Nope. Lower brain, maybe? I'm not sure about it. I'm just giving you crap. So, depending on what dodge roll you're using, there might be an attack that you have to do in between your dodge rolls. Like, for instance, bow is a bad one to use. I know that... I don't know what spear block is. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. You block. You block. Alright, channel pillars. Again, Sage, don't channel. Leave it to other people. Actually, tracks, don't channel as well unless you're the only one on a pillar. Tracks come DPS. Push this. Good Stellarite here, guys. Good Stellarite. You roll. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. Flip it, flip it, flip it. Big damage here. Pop Guardians here. Remedies. Everything. Get ready. We can still DPS here. Still DPS. Keep DPSing. Get ready for this slow dodge roll. Next, it's going to be fears, fret, spread. Few blocks. Keep the orbs in. Dodge roll. Hit the orbs into pillars. 8 needs one, and a double channel and 8, please. Oh. Yeah, you can never face him to the center. No, you need to always like try to play like wall games with him. He basically needs to pin you up against a wall and have his way with you. That's just how it is. Yeah, we all gotta watch. All right. Are you putting on Willbreaker? All right. Let me make sure my spec is good. Yeah. I'm swapping Virgil and Baby D. All right. All right. Let's start. Alright, remember side and back attacks, guys. He's on the start. Dodge roll. Here's going out. Remember, circles can overlap here. You can't touch the other person with your circle. We can keep the DPS up. Dodge roll. All right, pillars again. Trek, Sage Father, please do not channel. Everyone else needs a channel, except for Tank. Tank, do not channel. Just focus on getting him to a corner. I'm going to 4. I could use a second on 4. All right. Tank is red. Thank you. We good here? Dodge roll. All right, this is out, out, in. Respect it. Out, out, in. Okay, reds flip, reds flip, reds flip. 4 needs a red. Okay, big damage here. Control. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. A lot of people got, I mean, myself included, got captured. Here's going out. Q-box. Alright, again, Sage Father and Trex do not channel. Tank is red. We need a channel on around 4. Alright, we're good. DPS, DPS. Put on good Stellarite here. Alright, out, out, in. Out. Out. In. One needs a channel, one needs a Q block. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Big damage. Remedies here, remedies here. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Dodge roll slow. Perfect. Hit the orbs back end now. Hit the orbs back end during this fear phase. Don't fear people. Don't fear people. You block. You roll. Heal worse too, by the way. Ogima. Hit the orbs in. Oh, we lost our healer? What? Oh, alright, just wipe, wipe, wipe. Just wipe, just wipe. It's over, it's over. We lost a healer, so we're gonna wipe. Yeah. Just wipe, just wipe. That was a good attempt though. So again, I just want people to practice doing the out, out, in. Like, don't try to dodge roll. Don't try to just, you skate the border. You go all the way out, and then you move to where it is, where the circle is, the first circle is, and then you move to the second one is, and then you just step forward. And if you're having problems knowing where it is, you see these 3 pins I put on each side. So it's like 6, 7, 9, and 10, 2, 3. This area, if you just move to here and you're here for the third one, this is always safe. This is the width of the circle, so. But check your food, guys. I definitely think we can do it. We just got to clean it up just a little bit, Focusing on not fearing people. I think people have been doing a lot better with that, so. All right. For the color. All right, so the pillars pop, everyone channels except for Sage and Trex, right? They're gonna push damage, and then afterwards You do out, out, in. Then if you are red, you go stand on a red pillar and you hit Q block when it tells you to. Someone else might be doing it, or it's actually working. Yeah. It's not like it has like some sort of like big grand like visual or anything. It's just if you land it, it works. If you don't. Hi, Kai. Yeah, let's do it. They're on this. They're on a drug called fentanyl in Philadelphia. Make sure your guys' foods are up. By the way, they fell off. Dodge roll. Alright. Here's going out. Few blocks. You roll. Alright, tank is blue, so don't stack on tank. Keep DPS. Channel pillars, please. Channel pillars, please. We're good, we're good. I just know that Trax and Sage Father have probably the highest damage here, so I'm trying to keep them on the boss and make it so we have a better chance going into third phase. Out, out, in. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. Damage on boss. I don't think anyone got caged there. Good job. Like, it's a million times easier if you just respect that mechanic. Fine, that's fine. I don't actually know how you do that mechanic. Just because I've never done it. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Q block. Alright. Out, out, in. Out. Out. In. Oh, we push, punch him, punch him, punch him. We're DPSing, we're DPSing. Remedies here, remedies here. Yeah. Guardians, 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 guardians. Dodge roll. Alright, push orbs back into the center. Q blocks here. Alright, orbs into pillars, orbs into pillars. Seven needs an orb, and we need to get 2 people on it. 2 people on it. I'm coming to 6. Oh. Yeah. That's wild. When people ask me how many orbs I have for next weapon, are they talking about, like, these? I have no idea. I've never heard that, DJ. Oh, yeah, just die. Just die. That's a wipe. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about. Orbs for next weapon. How many orbs I have for next weapon? That's wild. Maybe blessing? I'm not sure. All right, thank you. That's some good tips. All right. Yep. We're all locked in. All right. Remember, side attack and back attack damage goes. Spear's going out. Stay on the boss, little con. You're fine. Cute. Alright. Channel pillars. When they come up, tank is red. Oh, okay. I see that now. That's good. Okay, reds, remember you're flipping. Just respect the mechanic here, guys. Out, in. Out. Out. In. Yep, we'll get you. There's not death sentence everywhere in the US. It's only certain states, by the way. Dodge roll. Out, in. In. That's fine. Free people. Alright. Fierce. U-box. U-roll coming up. Alright. I don't actually know. It's channel pillars. 5 needs someone. We're good. Alright. Put good stellar red on. You roll. Reds be ready to flip. Out, in. Out. In. DPS here. Remedies here. Guardians, if you have them. Keep DPSing. We're gonna dodge roll this. Okay, orbs to the center, orbs to the center. You block. You block. You roll next. And hit orbs to pillars. Orbs to pillars. Tank is red. We need another channel on 7. 7's good. House 6 is 6 channeled. All right. We're good. We're good. DPS. DPS. Respect the colors, guys. Remember, reds, you are flipping. Tank is red. All right. Out, in. Out. In. All right. Flip. There's another DPS check here. Pump it. Pump this. Get your back attacks and side attacks if you can. Good job. Now it's just full DPS. You still have to do the dodges. We want to remain grouped up here so he doesn't do the attacks, right? All right, get ready. Dodge roll. All right. Okay, nice. In close. Stack. Healers, we're gonna need big heals here. All right. And back out a little bit. Remedies are up again, guys. Free people if you can. Hell yeah. Well done, guys. Maybe. We don't have a lot of geared people. We don't have a lot of geared people in this group, so. We, half the group, this is their first time. Well over half. That final boss will be a pain. It's probably going to be really hard. I mean, that first boss was with 5 stack. Yeah. Party 1 left, party 2 right. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, but I mean, like, Hassie's brand new. A lot of people haven't been here before. Haven't done this. Gearing up. Yeah. Like, I mean, being tank in this is just helpful. Oh, we don't? By the way, if anyone has to leave, James says he's here if we need him. So. I mean, I'm just saying, like, James sent me a tell, he's like, I'm here if you need me. Hassie needs it. Hassie needs it. Hassie, do the blue one. And then Little Con do the red. You touch here. Clean this dungeon to 50-50 final boss is crazy. I mean, you can open it up. We could skip the final boss if we wanted to, but it doesn't matter. I can. Oh, yeah. So this boss is going to need the construct food. And it's very, very important. I would also suggest, so there's 2 foods for this. One is the clam stuff. The clam stuff is kind of expensive on the market. The other one is this. This is really, really cheap. Yeah. So you can use 5 foods, right? So you can use... I'll link all 5 that you can use on this food. You can use this. Where the hell is my vegetable stir fry? Oh, right here. So those I linked all. So scorpion tail fritters, Laslan braised meat, vegetable stir fry, poultry and mushroom stir fry, and enticing cream pudding. You can wear all of those. All right. So you can wear scorpion tail fritters, the braised meat, vegetable stir fry, poultry and mushroom stir fry, enticing cream pudding. The important ones out of those for this next boss are going to be the scorpion tail fritters, the Laslan braised meat, and the enticing cream pudding. Those are like super, super important because this boss does a lot of damage. Also, one thing that you can do to make it easier is on your belt, you can put skill damage resist in all 3 slots. That will help as well because we want to stack as much skill damage resist here. So that way it's easier on the healers because we're going to be taking a lot of damage per second. Laslan braised meat. It's just a skill. It gives 50 skill damage resist. Laslan style braised meat. This one here. Laslan dash style braised meat. It's probably like super cheap on the market. Yeah, they're like 1 loose in each on the market. Full boss, or do you need it? You still need HP. I mean, you could craft it. You probably have a lot of the materials just sitting there. Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of posts on Reddit about that. I like looked at Reddit and there's like 3 people that are like, oh, we can't hoard anything and all this stuff. And I'm like, while I'm upset about it, I think that there's a better way to do it. You just make everything cost more, man. Right? Like right now it's 400 precious polished, right? To get a weapon from 6 to 10 or whatever, approximately. The way you fix the problem where you have veteran players hoarding materials is you make the next tier take 4,000. No, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So instead of it taking 400 precious polished, right, to get from 6 to 12, you have tier 3 take 4,000, and then what do? You make all the events for tier 3. All the events will give you like 100 each. You know what I mean? You make the events reward more, and you make everything take more. And then all the players, like, unless they saved up like tens of thousands, which I'm probably on the top end and I have like 10,000 saved, right? Like 10,000 total. And like, there's no one who probably has more than me saved, right? Like there might be 1 or 2 people in my chat, but yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Right. And see that's my point. Like they should really award that, right? All right. So again, yeah, so let me just explain this to you. Okay, so this boss, the way we cheese it here is it has a mechanic, right? You see this ring here? This gold ring, kind of where Trex is standing. Here, I'm gonna put some party pins here for in a minute. So during phase 1 here, and I can hear myself through someone's baby D. I can hear myself. That's crazy. Oh, all right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be DPSing the boss, and then we're gonna be DPSing, and I'm gonna call out, and all you have to do is run out. You just book it. Don't stop your attacks and run all the way out. And the reason is, if you are caught in at any of these percents, 75, 40, or 10, you're dead. That's basically the whole thing. That goes for both the ice and fire. Now, for ice, you're going to want to leave a little bit early. So I'm going to try to call out at 78, 43, and 13. Here, I'm going to pull once so that way we get a stack here. But let's Virgil, you want to do ice? Like you know how to just like attack it once and just sit back and kite it? All right. The fire shit won't be hitting you. But you just do that. Actually, he's a liberator. We should have... Yeah, we should have Guido do it. Guido. Are you here? Alright. So what you're going to do is you're going to attack the boss like once or twice. And then you're going to move here and he's going to do a beam and you're going to step left. And then he's going to be able to step right, and that way I can call the other fight, all right? All right. So everyone make sure your foods are up. Oh, let me explain phase 2. So after we kill them both, boss is going to spawn here, right? I'm going to switch myself, or I'm going to switch Khan. I'm going to switch Khan and Virgil, all right? All right. So Khan and Virgil, you're in a different party, all right? So what you're gonna do, Khan, is you're gonna be right here, and you're gonna have to run back and forth, flipping the boss. You're gonna like wait until he's locked in one mechanic, and then run to the other side. Wait until he's locked in another mechanic, run to the other side. You're gonna just have to. It has to be like every 6 seconds you're running to the other side. Yeah, it was Scuff Drift though. It was like us versus 24 people. Yeah, you'll be able to get some practice like doing it, but it's just moving back and forth, right? Now, everyone else, if you're in party 1, you're going to be on pin 1. If you're on party 2, you're going to be on pin 2, and you're going to be just DPSing the boss. Now, the important part is the Q blocks. So at about 60% after the geysers, there's going to be a Q pop. It'll be like 60%. He'll do the line, and then like little like volcanoes will spawn on the floor, and you'll be on your point Q blocking, right? So I'm in party 2. I'm going to be on here. I'm going to Q block. After I Q block, I run to pin 4. You only Q block once. You want to miss the other one, right? It is very important that you miss the other one, all right? So you just Q block once, you run to pin 4. And party 1's going to do the same. They're going to cleanse. Now, what Little Khan is going to do is once that mechanic happens, Little Khan's going to run to pin 1, and he's going to Q block. And then you're going to run to pin 3, Little Khan. All right? Because I'm going to cleanse you myself. Yeah. But you're going to be doing the mechanic, right? You're going to be flipping him. So you might start here. You might be on pin 4 when the mechanic starts, and you still run to pin 1 to Q block, okay? Like, you're always going to Q block that side. Now, as for everyone else, like, it's just, and that's basically the whole fight. Just Q block and don't mess up the mechanics, and we're good. Like, this is a very mechanic heavy fight, and it's better to stay alive than it is to anything else. If we have everyone alive once we hit the last phase, like, it's over. Like, the fight's done. Oh, thank you. Just what I wanted. All right. All right. So, normal Stellar right here. Make sure you have your cream pudding on. And, all right. So Guido, get close to the boss. Khan, you're going to tank him. Take over here. He's going to still do AoEs when we run out. You have to run out too, Khan, by the way. Just so. All right. Let's start. 3, 2, 1, go. Just keep attacking, keep attacking. Just keep attacking, Khan. You're fine. Out, 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 out. Everyone out, everyone out, everyone out. You need to move up closer to 3, Khan. The healer has to go to you, otherwise we're going to get AoE'd. Oh. Alright. It's fine. So, Khan, you actually have to do your full, like, rotation. You can't just try to Tease it. Just die. Do you go in like you're doing it and just be ready to like bolt out of there? This, in my opinion, is the hardest boss, by the way. Like, by far. I mean, the thing is, like, you can have 6 people carry the first boss, right? You can't have 6 people carry this boss very easily. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Stacking fireballs. No, we just get out. We're not going to be doing fireballs. Okay, get ready. Out. Everyone out. Wait. 1, 2, wait for our stacks. It's a wipe? Why? Go back in. Just keep going so other people can see it. Just keep going so everyone else can get a little practice on this. Like, we're not up for the timer yet. Double Qs, so 1, 2, 3. Right. Next, we're getting out at 43, by the way. Keep going. Out. Oh. We're good. Wait. 1, 2, 3. We can go back in. Yeah. We're gonna get out at 13 though. Out. Meteors. Alright, go back in and kill it. Yeah, I was in the zone, I think. Yeah. Alright, perfect. Now you go and do the same thing with the ice. Timer's up, though. We should be good to die. Yeah. Yeah, we'll give little Khan a second to go in there. But yeah, so basically you don't want to be in that circle when it's at those percentages so we don't die. I'm kind of confused actually how I got hit there. So I was actually never in the circle on my screen. I was in the little rat form, and I was like skirting the edge of the circle, and it must be like the hitbox must be actually bigger than the travel form. All right. Is everyone back in? All right. Perfect. Let's start it. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, everyone out, everyone out. I can't tell, actually. Wait until our stacks wear off. Go back in. Meteors, meteors, meteors. Alright, let's wipe. Yeah, stand in the circle. Alright. You just need to be careful not to, like, run near people when the meteors are happening. I don't really know what happened there. Alright. Everyone's in. Alright, let's, is Virgil ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Just go north. Go north, straight north. Like, no one's north. You should have enough peep. Out, 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 out. Wait for our stacks to fall. And back in. Meteors, meteors, meteors. Getting out at 43, 44, 43, out, out, out. Wait for our stacks to fall. And go back in. Next, we're getting out at 13. Be ready to run at 14. Few blocks. And out, 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 out. One, two, three. Go in and kill it. We don't actually have to wait for stacks there because we're going over to ice. Yep. Let little Khan go in. Get some threat. All right, start DPS again. We're gonna get out at 79 here because it does have frost. Like he can freeze the tank. Please be watching. Oh, get in the circle. Get in the circle. Get in the circle. Out, out, out. No, 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 no. We're way too out. Q blocks. That's okay. That's okay. Just have a few of us going into it. Out, out, out. Stay out, stay out. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Alright, go back in. Alright, so next is going to be the mechanic where he freezes. Yeah, when the shield dies, just run out. There's gonna be a shield. DPS, DPS, DPS. Da 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 da. We should be good there. We're doing a hard mode bucket. We're teaching Little Khan and Guido and Assy. 1, 2, 3. Yep, another one. Go back in. It's 13. Well, double Q. Yeah, those double Qs are pretty fast. Out, 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 out. Out, out, out. Hold DPS, hold DPS. Oh my god, that det mark. 1, 2, 3. We need to go back in and kill it. Alright, stand on the wall. Except for the healers. No, no, Khan, you need to attack it as soon as it spawns. Alright. Alright, so the healer for Khan, I want you to come up here, and I want you to practice. So, move away from the center, guys. Move over to, like, here, and I'm gonna put a party pin. Because I'm gonna want Khan to start spinning the boss. Alright. So, alright, so, when he does that attack, you run to the other side. And then 1, 2, just like count 3 every time, run to the other side. Perfect, he's doing a mech. Yep, and then run to the other side. This is gonna be your life when we're doing the boss. Perfect, dude, you're doing great. So this is gonna be your whole mechanic, and then remember, you're on pin 1 for the Q blocks. Everyone take a second and check what party they're in, please. Right? This is your party for the Q blocks. Right? We can get everyone to come in real quick, and I just want everyone to do DPS. DPS this down to 93. Trex, don't use det mark that low, like. Yeah. We just want to get them down to 93, 92, you know, somewhere around there. Get them low enough, and then we still need to wait. All right, hold DPS. Go back to the wall. Move over to the side, kind of to pin 5. We're gonna have Khan just like keep practicing, keep rotating him. Make sure your foods are all up, guys. Check your foods. So right now what we're doing is we're waiting for the ultimate ability to recharge. And we're about to go in. So as soon as the timer hits to about 59 seconds, usually we start DPS. All right, we can start DPS. Everyone on their pins. Party 1 on pin 1. Party 2 on pin 2. Con, you just keep doing what you're doing. All right? Call up meteors if you see them, please. I know. Dodge roll. Alright, get ready, get ready. Q blocks are gonna be coming soon. Q blocks. Remember 1 and then run to pin 4, Con. Pin 3. Pin 3, yeah. Alright. We're good. Back to your pins. Pump damage here. Remedies here. Good Stellarite and Guardians. Go. Enter these circles, guys. Enter these circles. Free us. Yeah, keep going, Con. You just keep going. Yeah, I got it. Keep going. Just keep pushing damage, guys. Focus on damage. Don't worry about the wave. We're probably gonna have another Q block here coming up, around 10%. Q block. 3 con. Back to your pins. Keep damaging. Keep going. This is clear, guys. Watch meteors. Yeah, I'm standing. Keep going. No. We're good. This is orbs. Just keep DPSing. Good job, guys. Fucking clean. Dude, well done, Con. Well done. Yeah. So what happens is if you double block, you don't get cleansed. You only cleanse the person that you're paired with. You have a little tank? Yeah, we have Con. We're teaching Con. Buckets in chat. Dude, that was that was little Con's fucking first time doing that boss, by the way, guys. As tank. He nailed it the first time we got to that phase. That's a W, man. That's a fucking W. Buckets, like, I thought he was a DPS. No, he's a tank bucket. No, it didn't. We one-tried it once we got to phase 2. Mm. I mean, it's so you need to make sure. I would probably put. You definitely need Bastion, because so when the Saw Blade hits you, when you go into the Saw Blade phase, we're gonna have you pop Bastion to survive that. No, Bucket. Yeah, I require all my groups to have Discord whenever I do it. Like, even if we've done it a million times, like, little things like, hey, we need to stop DPS here, or hey, like, pick up DPS and pump here. Hey, put on this. Like, people forget. You know what I mean? For Nightmare, you need 2 tanks, Bucket. But no, that second boss went really fucking smooth, guys. Like, everyone should be proud of themselves. Yeah. We're gonna rush to the end, and so kill these last 2, and then we'll rush to the end, and then you guys will go back and get buffs while I continually kill the last one. So, 'cause we're gonna want the stacks for this. Kill the orbs. Mind you, we hit Hassie, like, when we were first doing this was a lot harder because, first of all, like, I know, like, Trex, myself, Sage, we're all at, like, 7k, right? And I have a plus 12 weapon. I'm pretty sure Sage and Trex both have plus 12 weapons. You know, that makes a huge difference. Not to mention all these other... Yeah, see, like, not everyone when this came out was this high gear score. And not everyone else was, like, rocking it. Like, tank gear score, like, you'd be a little bit flexible on. But, like, and same with healers. Like, my 6.2k healer can do this fight. But, like, DPS, you gotta have the DPS pumpers. Like, it's a lot less forgiving to have a 6.1k DPS because there's someone hiding in the raid, probably wearing mostly PvP gear, rocking like 6k flat. You know what I mean? Like, hey, some guy. But yeah, we have James on deck if anyone needs to leave, by the way, so. This is the important boss. This is the easy one, too. I think this is by far the easiest boss in here. The biggest thing is it's gonna be the DPS checks in like phase 1 and phase 2. That's I think that's gonna be our biggest bottleneck. And the circles. Like everyone has problem with the circles because we all, like, half of us at least are Americans and can't count. So you gotta count how many people are in the circle before you run into it. Yo. How's your parents' Bucket? Dude, Bucket, if you were here for a Riftstone battle, we probably would have won. Wow, you abandoned your guild for your mom. That's fucked up. It's Bucket. Dude. POE is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, go get buffs. I'll pull the boss. Razzle, go get buffs. I gotta be lazy. Someone just pulled it. Yeah, I got the time. It's fine. And it feels good that we're getting this done early, though. We can do another run, Trex. You ready? I mean, it's before 4 a.m. We're good. Yeah, 9/11, see? Jerd is literally, like, the worst player and acts like an old man. Like, he might as well just go play bingo instead of actual game. Dude, some guy even says he'll join if I'm bored enough. You need a filler for another run. Double digit clears in a week. Is he gonna pull this time if I pull it? Might. so one of the things is like before you decide on what weapon you're gonna get, if you're going orb, is you need to decide like what orb has the best stats and passive versus what wand has the best stats and passive. Yeah, I mean it's the same thing with any weapon, right? Like that's why all this is so cooked, like this release schedule, and I fucking hate them for doing this. Is like many people are just now finishing off their weapon, and in 2 weeks, guess what? We're getting FDN. You know what I mean? Like, but it doesn't matter if the heroic weapon is good because we don't know which one you'll use. Like the only reason why, yeah, the reason why I chose crossbow was because the daggers, or sorry, the wand was better than the crossbow. The tier 2 wand was better than the tier 2 crossbow. So I kept the tier 2 wand and I chose the crossbow. That might not be the case in tier 3. I think you're gonna want to run buff duration with the orb, and I don't know. We'll have to see like what the orb's abilities are. Dude, maybe bow orb would be your thing. SNS orb I could see being good. I see bow orb might be pretty solid as like a, because it has more movement than dagger, right? Just straight up. It depends what buffs orbs do. I agree, jealousy. Tier 3 before tier 3 should have been before heroic. I don't know. They like tier 3 should be another 4 months away. That's realistically where it should be. They should have like just imagine what would we all be doing if hyperboost came out and we didn't have to choose between playing our main and playing a hyperboost character. We'd all be fucking playing hyperboost because our mains are done. Right? So, like, the fact that they're making us choose is just a brain dead fucking decision. How long do we have until this? 12. We should be able to pull another time, I think. All right. So it's gonna be the same foods, but instead of the cream pudding, you run ardent jelly. Yeah, you basically want that skill damage resist food on every single boss fight, because what's going to happen is every single one has like crazy like heal checks. Like phase 2 in this fight is a heal check. And the mechanics are going to come out fast in phase 2. Like basically the idea is like if you just stick with like the group in phase 2, like you'll be Gucci. Some guy just linked me his weapon. Oh damn. Oh, you linked me your ring. Holy shit. That's juicy, man. You dismantle it unless you have 800 weapon unlocks and 30 stones, yeah. I would wait until you like you could deal with like one shitty stat and save up. But like if you're rocking like, you know, 2 of the 3 or whatever, it's just better to reroll. Or you wait until you wait until you have enough unlock stones and then that many stats. So like 1 bad stat, 800 unlock stones, right? 2 bad stats, 1600 unlock stones. 3 bad stats. I just keep 1 of the weapon in my inventory until I want to send it. No, I wouldn't even in PvP. I think so. I personally think best in slot for heroic is cloak for every single class. Some people say otherwise, and they're like, "Oh, I could get more stats from the helm," but who gives a fuck about stats? You cannot get more skill damage resistance on any other slot, and if you're pushing high tier PVE or even PvP, like you can't beat having an extra bunch of skill damage resist, right? Like 200 extra skill damage resist, which means that you can further customize your weapons and you can run chaos, heavy attack, or skill damage boost runes in your other slots, and you're not going to be able to do that by rocking a helmet that gives you 7 more fortitude or 7 more dex, you know? I mean, I know the groups that I've pushed Nightmare with, every single one of those guys, they are going cloak. PvP or not. Because for one, just the attack speed on the cloak is like best in slot. Let's get a few pulls off here. Is everyone here? Like, Khan's probably gonna have to learn how to tank it because there are some weird things. So like, when you get the beam on you, Khan, you need to like move like to here-ish. So all right, here. Yeah, and you kind of just need to like kite it around this area, like you know, like back and forth here. Don't like run in circles or anything. For circles, the way we're doing circles, guys, is you jump if it isn't full. We're not going to do assignments or anything like that. This is a personal responsibility exercise. So I mark the side 1 and side 2 because I want you guys to stick with your party. Party 2 on this side, party 1 on that side for breaking orbs. So I have no idea. That's a Lee question or try hard. All right, are we ready to start? Everyone here? You're tanking in that spot, like facing that way. All right, let's start it off. All right, hold DPS, hold DPS. Get ready for the dodge roll. 1, 2, and we're pumping. Pump, pump, pump. We gotta get him down to 91 before he does the 3 lightning, and then we're gonna hold it. All right, so keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Pump, 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 pump. Too slow. All right, jump off. Man, fucking, it's Sage Father's fault? Fuck. Expected. Dude, I feel like at his age, he should just get it over with and get a catheter and be set. Colostomy bag and catheter, and then he doesn't have to worry anymore. All right, we're gonna try again, even without Sage. All right. So the reason why we have to do that, right, is because otherwise we get weird mechanics, okay? So hold, dodge roll, 1, 2, and we're pumping. Pump. Just go as hard as you can. Pump. We're good. Okay, orbs now. Kill the orbs. All right, now we're gonna... One orb's not dead, guys. One orb's not dead. All right, find a circle. One group is good. Jump if your circle's not full. Oh, we got pushed out. That's fine. Yeah, we're a shorter person. It's fine. Dude, fucking... Is he building his bathroom? Like, digging the outhouse? Like... Biggest fear with a catheter is waking up in the middle of the night for a snack and the tube getting snagged in the corner of the bed and yoink, it gets ripped. Oh my god. And what? You can, but it's usually we don't have an issue with that. All right, everyone's here now. Sage Father's in the zone. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Hold DPS. Auto attacks. Get ready for dodge roll. And 1, 2, and we're pumping. Pump. Good. Get ready for orbs. Orbs are coming. Kill the orbs. And find a circle. Jump if your circle doesn't have people. Alright, melee range. Remember, you can keep DPSing here. Alright, back to your sides, so it's easier for your healer to heal, please. Next mech is going to be a Q block, most likely. Oh no, it's tethers. Tethers. Run these out to the outside. Alright. So next is going to either be a Q block or a lightning. Lightning. Alright, now you're probably going to have to Q block this. Alright, melee out. Okay, saw blades. Get ready to kite. Alright, keep DPSing. Okay, don't miss this Q block. It's a very slow Q block, but you have to land it. Alright. Keep going. Like, if you don't land that, like, you're gonna die every single time. Like, there's no... Ah, that's fine. Q block. Just keep going. We're gonna try to get to phase 2 here. Tethers. Kill the orbs. I have a question. Do we actually need a tank for phase 2 at all? Lightning. I don't think that'd be the case. I think Trex or Sage would just have aggro the whole time. I don't think we need a tank for phase 2. Just find circles, 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 circles. We're gonna lose 2 people. We have 1 dead, so it's just... I'm just trying to get it to phase 2 so like the people who have never been there before can see it. All right, here. Get up close to the boss, up close to the boss, up close to the boss. It's gonna be a fast Q roll here. Get ready, get ready. Q roll. All right, now we're pumping. It's gonna be a slow Q block here. Q block. All right, now we're moving. Get ready. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. And then you jump. You jump in place, jump in place. Do not jump off the ledge. And then back to the center, back to the center here, back to the center here. Normally, if our DPS would be good, we'd do orbs, but instead we got a fear. We're gonna fear, and then we're gonna run back up to the boss, back up to the boss. All right, this is gonna be a Q roll here, Q roll, Q roll, and then melee move back away from the boss, melee move back away from the boss so you don't get it, and this is gonna be a Q block, hide behind the stones, hide behind the stones, keep DPSing the boss ranged. All right, wait. And we move away from the stones. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. And now we wait. And normally it would be a hand phase here, but now we got orbs. Do you kill the orbs? Just like you would in phase 1. And find a circle, find a circle, find a circle. All right. But that's basically, you've seen like every mechanic that she has pretty much, except for 1. So you're 100% right, some guy. All right. All right, are we ready? Okay, we got 5 stacks, so it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. Okay, remember, Q roll, wait 2 seconds, and then DPS. Q roll, 1, 2, and we're pumping. Pump, 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 pump. All right, orbs, orbs, orbs. Circles, circles, circles. 1 at the south, 1 at the south, 1 at the south. 1. Little con, come to me, hurry. Okay, good, good, good. All right, back to your side, so your healers. You can group up so that way your healers can pull you. Next mechanic is going to be tethers. Oh, it's a Q block, Q block. Now it's tethers. Get ready to run, 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 run. Q block. Look for the lightning. Lightning. It chained. Make sure you don't miss that Q block. Melee out. Saw blades time. Saw blades time. It's always selects a random. Okay, Q block. Don't miss this. Don't miss this. Perfect. Good job, guys. Now we just need to kill it. So just keep pumping. Very simple mechanics from here out. It selects the furthest player. Yes, that is correct. Sorry. It's always the furthest player out there. You block? Feathers? We're gonna get a fake orbs here. Oh, no, we aren't. Oh, we are. Kill the orbs anyway if we can. Nice. Alright, put on good Stella right here. Alright. Get ready for the dodge roll, guys. Dodge roll. Next is slow Q. Slow Q. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right, and jump, but not off the edge. Back into the center. Orbs. Find your circles. Go. Gyarados north. Oh, alright. Just let's jump. Gotta look for the jumpers. Not enough people. There were people not jumping that time for a little bit, so. So, one of the things is like, just you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful about the circles. Like, if you get knocked out of one, the rule of thumb is you always go back into the one that like if you were there first, you stay. Don't ever move. All right, we got this though. Like literally, if we would have done that orbs phase, it would have been over. We would have completed the fight. So, all right. Yeah. It's a random number. You just gotta count and read. All right, let's. All right. Wait for the dodge roll. 1, 2, and we're pumping. Pump. All right, orbs. Good save, guys. Ooh, that was close. But well done. Alright, it's either gonna be Q block or tethers here. Tethers. Next, it should be lightning. Melee out. Save some stamina for this Q block up coming up. Can't miss this. Another Q block. Feathers. Lightning, but I'm good. If we see fake orbs, kill the orbs before, so we don't. Fake orbs, kill the orbs, kill the orbs, stop DPS. Yeah. I killed. We got him though. Oh no. Warn Dog needs to go through a portal. Warn Dog, go through a portal. Okay, get ready for a quick Q roll. Portal now. Q block. Move left. Back in. Orbs. Circles. All right. We're immediately running the boss as soon as it hits. Straight to the boss. Q block here. Now it's gonna be hand. Look for the hand. Go to the left. Jump. And back in. We're getting fears here. Back in. Dodge roll this. All right. You ready? Melee back. Don't get hit. You block this. Find a safe crystal. We're going to the right after this, and it's going to be hand. You ready to pop remedies? Good stellies are on. Move to the right. Pop remedies here. Target the hand. Big damage. All right, back. Just stick it out. We're good. Just keep DPSing. Right. Move to the right. Back in. We're getting fears. Straight back up. Now it's gonna be another dodge roll here. You ready to dodge roll? Melee move back a little bit. You ready for that Q block? Find the safe spot. Yep. Hand after this. Move to the right. We're popping guardians for this one. Pop guardians. Target to the hand. Good. Just keep damaging her. We're winning this. We got this, guys. Just stick it out. Just focus on max. Q block here. Now look, we're moving to left. And jump. And back in. Fears. Dodge roll this. And melee move back. Remember, Q block this, and then find your safe spot. Find a safe spot. Yep. She's gonna move away, move away, move away. She's gonna knock us up here. Do not land in a red portal. Oh, she didn't. Q block, back to the center, back to the center, Q block. Grab tethers, grab these tethers, and bring them to the rocks. Bring them to the rocks. Healers, you can cleanse. Cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. Good, 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 good. All right, DPS, DPS, DPS. All right, fly to the wings, fly to the wings. And kill. Clean, guys. Congrats. Wait. What is the trade on it? Aw, damn. If it, so you see how it has, like, you have, like, 4 lines there, and one says locked at the bottom? If it ever rolls that locked one, it's worth big money. By big money, I mean, like, I don't know, Jerd got one worth 7,000. I think Bucket got one. Fucking ridiculous. I mean, you could go do Nightmare if you were 7K, but... GG's, guys. We had a lot of people's first time there. Yeah. I mean, like to be fair, we have a lot of very experienced people in here, right? Like, and a lot of very strong DPS, which is very, very important for this fight specifically. Like Trax pumps. I probably don't do as much damage as a Sage, but I do a fair amount. So right now the event's pretty good for the masteries. If you do the event and it gives you some books, and then especially it also gives you food, right? There's you queue up for the oh, I got magical critical hit chance, but minus buff duration. I don't know how I feel about that. There's a, like, you can queue up for it. It's under special events. And there's an event NPC in town, and you go and you do these races. You do 10 per week, and if you get first in every one, it's like 250, and then you can just buy out this vendor. You want the chaos prisms. Chaos prisms are priority #1 and entropy shards, and then after that, it's probably like the Solent and unlock stones and mastery. Also, there is an event going on for opening up using your keys, your daily keys. Oh, the lucky pouches are over. Dang. For PvP or PvE? For wand and shield, you want buff duration, and you want buff duration, and CDR is probably your most important stats. But honestly, if you're asking, my advice to you is start off with a build, because by experimenting with builds, it's going to be very, very expensive, and I'm sure there's sword and shield plus wand build on somewhere on like questlog.gg or something like that. Who was that? Yeah, sure. I do actually. I do. I will X up. Dude, we kept it under 2 hours, Virgil. Oh, nice, Flirsky. Have fun with the wife, man. Oh, no, that's some guy, dude. Oh, I just go slash some guy. Yo. Oh, nice. Alright, we're doing a random tier 2. That went better than I thought it would go. I'm 100% honest. Like, those were we had some solid healers, that's for fucking sure. We had like 6, but I think that some of those first timers were like really juiced. Like, even though they were first timers, they were like top DPS, like super strong DPS. Right. Realistically, I think Willbreaker is, and I'm not, like, maybe some guy knows. I think Willbreaker's raid wide. Alright, there we go. Nope. You won't get invited to fucking organized groups. At least mine. Like, the only great sword dagger that I've ever invited to one of my groups has been Mars. Because Mars fucking is just insane damage. Excited for gauntlets to come? Dude, gauntlets are so far away right now. Dude, hollowed palm monk. Oh god. How have you been, some guy? What have you been up to? I've only done gate 2 progression, but I feel like I have gate 2 down solid. It's just other people need to get it down solid as well. I haven't cleared it, but we got really close. All right, here we go. Blue, green, yellow, teal, purple, red. Blue, green, yellow, teal, purple, red. Blue, green, yellow, teal, purple. I was healing you the whole time. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm just like, I was healing you during that phase because I'm always worried about the tank dying during that phase, just because the healer like gets a saw blade. So the way the saw blades work is it targets the closest people for the saw blades. So the healers need to be like ready to move out, so that way they can heal people who screw up that mechanic, right? Dude, yeah, that's a good point. Like, orbs have that orbs do have that solid mobility, right? Orb plus gauntlets is gonna go hard. I mean, yeah, but like if gauntlets are melee, they're definitely gonna go hard with orb. Like orb is just orb's movement is fucking it's probably the best in the game. Oh my god, we're probably gonna see orb great swords. Oh, that's gonna be gross. Longbow SNS is actually a viable build. One of my friends, Jay, he plays it a lot. You don't die. You can cleanse yourself. You basically can keep your. It's like it's honestly better SNS wand. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical. I think like orb is actually going to be. Oh wait, Bucky, you can be a healer. You can do orb wand, easy. Orb wand, SNS wand. Damn. I mean, I kind of figured you were into that. Wand orb. I think wand orb is actually going to be like not great if I had to guess. I think wand orb is probably gonna be down bad. I think it's gonna be longbow orb if I had to guess. Yeah, raid disaster is good for PV. I mean, it all depends what orb actually does, right? I have to do so many dungeons today. I'll give you one for the road. Oh, thank you, Trex. Are you logging off, Trex? Oh. Weapon mastery. Weapon mastery. Ah, so you need the second type of tokens. I'm kicking this guy. Oh, yes. I don't want to have to invite everyone again. Actually, you know what? I'm inviting. It took too long. God, I hate people who don't leave the party when they're done. I sent you a party link, some guy. Do-do-do. I have one T2 and one T1 boss. I'm trying to get my last 27 CP for 7K. Dude, my wand, if my wand wasn't screwing me over, my wand mastery, I'd be at 7K on Expo wand. But I'm trying to stack mastery on this character because I'm unsure what I'm gonna roll with it once T2 hits or T3 hits, right? Yeah, I'm not rolling my ult as hyper boost. No way. I think hyper boost is gonna be super fun, but I'm just gonna do it on US West. Because then I don't have to choose between working on my ult and working on my main. I probably will be playing TNL even more just because I want to. Because if I want to do, so I'm gonna be like doing tier 3 bosses, right? Like world bosses, and they're at the exact same time. So like you literally, it's like, do I want to gear up my main that I've been playing for, you know, a year almost, and do world bosses on my main on, you know, on a probably less populated server, or do I want to do it on a highly competitive server with a bunch of PvP and stuff? And the answer is the first one for me personally, because I want gear, right? Like my goal is to gear up early on and then have fun later on. And if I roll my ult on US West, I can do both, right? I can go to world bosses and PvP on my ult and still do world bosses and gear up on my main. That's at least my thought process, right? I honestly think that this hyperboost tier 3 joint launch is the stupidest thing that they could have ever done to the game. Because anyone who wants to PvP wants to be on hyperboost, and then everyone who wants to gear up their characters that they've been working on for the past year wants to be on normal servers. So if they would have launched at different times, and we could have actually like chosen to do hyperboost instead of ults, they would have made more money, right? But now no one's hyperboosting their main; they're all hyperboosting their ults, right? For the most part. Yep, that's totally fair. I mean, my ult's gonna be hyper boosted, but it's gonna be on the same server. So, like, what is it like? I'll be able to do the same thing, right? I'll be able to hyper boost on US East, clear on US East, go over on US West, be on the actual hyper boost server on US West, where prices typically are higher as well. I don't actually know if US West prices are still higher. They used to be always higher than US East. Nope. West has less people, so it has less people doing like arch bosses. So if you're a whale on US West, you have to like spend more because there's just less stuff. Really? What about arch boss? Because it's really the high end stuff. I got lucky on my SNS spear character. Got 2 elite 2 weapons. Butcher's belt, universal ring. Dang. Fine. That's really good. So it's like it doesn't matter. That sounds pretty even to me. So I know at launch it was 100% like 30% more on West, because I had an alt there and I sold when Tevent Greatsword was was like 120k on US East. It was 240k on US West. Dude, Title's Tower is so solid for weapon mastery. What about EU? Oh, EU isn't even close. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Now my other characters are strong. I mean, I think playing anything other than 2 characters is pretty hard. Doomrot tier 5. Unfortunately, I have to do a bunch of dungeons, so not really. I like doing Doomrot tier 5. I think it's an easy dungeon, but I got a bunch of dungeons. I have to burn dungeons on. I have to do like a bunch of tier 3s, well, tier 4s. Dude, Cordy crossbow is 20k more on US West. That's wild. Like, for it to be 30k, it's just cooked. Like, why is it that expensive? What about, like, the Lou? It looks like on NA West, everything except for the sword and shield and the bow is 50k. NA East. Yeah, NA West. NA West is like either the same or more for most things. All right. Nice. Do you guys need another tier 2, or you guys want to move on to the other one? Lower, or you're out? What about you, some guy? Oh, all right. How many points do you have, some guy? Oh, okay. So you don't even have that many for 1 stars. Well, I need to do another. Yeah. How many unlock stones do you get per week? Oh, you don't have to like check here. I'm gonna queue us up for another 2. And then I'll do 2 more 2s and then a 1-star run. That'll burn me out. We good. Anyone is in here? It's roughly 100 unlocks a week. That's fucking disgusting. That's actually gross that it's that small. $123 just from dungeons, and then the weekly gives you 20, right? So like maybe we call it like on average like 160-ish. Yeah. Yeah, 160 a week. That's still so low. Yeah, 160. So it's 123 just from dungeons. Then from the weekly missions, you have another 20. Right? So that's 143. Then RNG factor plus battle pass. Battle pass, you're getting like throughout the whole duration of the battle pass, you get oh wow, you actually get 90. Right. So if we call it just like 100 from the battle pass, that's another 20-ish per week, right? So we're already at oh, Sage says before it was only like 50 per battle. This one's been exceptionally good. Oh yeah, the ornate coins from Twitch, yeah, as well. Those are just so expensive. The extra dungeon unlocks are something that you can't really look over to from the battle pass, right? That's I don't know. I would say 160, 180, somewhere around there. $200 a week? 200 a week total? If you take everything, so like 800 a month. Yeah. I could see that. Which is still disgusting. That means you're changing one trait on your weapon per month. And that's if you're only doing that. You're a founder, damn dude, smart move. Yeah, I have a lot of. What I'd really like to see them bring is like they should do what BDO does. And I don't understand why they don't. BDO did this. BDO does this thing where every week on Twitch they just have dropped. And for a while there, it was really good for like the streamers and stuff, but like as you can see, the category is suffering. It's struggle busing with like 400 people because there's no drops. They aren't every week, really? Oh yeah, daily drops. Yeah, it's still going like every week, you know, like. But yeah, it's more than that. Yeah, dude, even just like weekly drops on Throne would make the category 10x what it is right now. The category has been struggling so hard. The Shadow Knight helm matches that new suit that got released. Ooh, I didn't even see that. I don't know. When the raid launched, they did pretty good with the raid, dropping stuff, but still, it's not enough. Double the amount you get from pouches. I mean, so again, like I was talking about this earlier, right? They're basically giving a big FU to veterans who play this game with T3 launching, which is fine. It just would make me less salty if they did it the correct way by just inflating all the prices of everything. That's what every other game does, right? Like you look at Lost Ark, right? Your stuff that you need is like 10x for the next set, but it doesn't devalue the first set. I don't know. Rex is doing another hard mode. That's wild. Invoker, Adrenaline, and Moonstone. I don't know all those. I don't know. I really hope that the next tier is fun. Otherwise, I'm just gonna chill and play PvE and be casual and go and find something else to play. All right, we can queue again finally. All right, I'll queue healer. Sounds good. I do have an Amazon person I can talk to. But like the thing is, like straight up, like they won't do anything realistically. Like you have to go through the proper channels for that. Like they basically have to catch them in the act, otherwise it's just like, oh, you think this person's cheating. I mean, I had a video of a guy like sitting there botting using the same rotation for like an hour, right? And I sent this to Amazon and they said that he could just be using the same rotation for an hour. Like it's honestly ridiculous. Like there's no way to prove that someone's cheating. Oh yeah. Nah, they wouldn't listen to me. Tell them about how shitty T3 is, dude. I think that the NC soft developers are the ones that have the most control over that. If I had to guess. So here's what I was thinking about, right? Like with the T3 launch, I think the T3 launch makes sense for Korea. Just straight up, it makes sense for Korea. It does not make sense for NA. It's actually like a decent timeline for Korea. Well, I mean, I still think it should have been a year before tier 2 and then another year before tier 3. Like, one major tier per year is what all the other games do, right? And then they do like mini tiers in between, right? But we had, in the past year, we had tier 1, tier 2, effectively tier 2.5. Then we had heroic, which is like 2.9, and then we had heroic, then we had set accessories, which is like 2.95, and then we had heroic accessories, which is like 2.99, and it's like geez, come on. Right. It needs to be slower, though. It needs to be slower, period. Right? Like, for us. Regardless of what Korea is doing, for us, it needs to be slower. If it makes us and Korea slower, like, even if you look at Korea's schedule, Korea's schedule needed to be slower. Some guy, queue us up for a tier 1. We can get your dungeons done, too. Yeah, I hope tier 3 accessories don't come for a long time as well. I mean, for me, it feels bad because, like, the day that I finished my heroic weapon was the day that they were like, by the way, tier 3's coming. And it's like, oof, I haven't even started on my other 2 heroic pieces. Like, what kind of fucking sense does this make? Like, not to mention the set accessories, like, God. I just feel like I'm eternally behind because I haven't gotten a Nebula drop that I want. You know what I mean? And that's just RNG at the end of the day, right? I could spend like $500 on an accessory, but... God, it's been so long since I've done this dungeon. I have ran this dungeon probably like more than anyone else though. Damn, I was running it on like 2 characters on KR every day, and then I was running it on NA like 30 times a day before they changed. You can open up multiple. God, this boss dies so fast. Do you need tier 4s? QS for the trial? Man, these keys. I have to do so many keys every day. Feels like. Server are you on? I am on Stellarite. I mean, I thought about maxing mine. I could easily max my cloak. Oh, I don't have the stat lines of my weapon, but my weapon didn't cost me anything though, so it's like $300. Yeah. Stellarite's a pretty chill server. It's pretty nice. I like it a lot. Yup. Yeah, Lucent's always better, especially at this stage of the game, right? Like, where we're waiting for tier 3. Oh, send invite. All right, hold on. We're gonna remake the group. I'm gonna leave, and then we can. We can't because it was a random group. So let me make it. I got us a healer. That's why I'm. We're under 100. Dude, Ring of Universal Power is wild. Dude, I got my Ring of Universal Power the very last day. Remember when we had the old weekly system? The day before Tier 2 came out, I finally got one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when T2 or Tier 3 launches, I think I'm gonna just God, it's gonna be so hard because like part of me wants to like be that super juiced player. Another part of me wants to just sit back and like sell everything. Yeah, it'll probably be a week or two, and then how much ink and extraction stones do you have? Yeah, I'm somewhere around there too. Just be that super juice player. Nah, I'll wait a few weeks. Yep. Getting there 1 week early isn't that big of a deal. I don't know. I think playing the I think a lot of players are probably still going to be rocking tier 2 gear in for most situations. Because if you guys remember when tier 2 came out, right. But when tier 2 first came out, like everyone was still rocking tier 1 gear. Like 2-piece Shadow Harvester was the norm for a long time. Oh yeah, and like leveling tier 3 gear too. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't think my guild's gonna do any wars though. I think we're just gonna do BGs. My guild's in farm mode. Oh crap! There's a package on my porch. Holy cow! Sorry about that, guys. I got a text from my neighbor. They're like, "Hey, did you know there's a big box on your porch?" And I was like, "No idea." How many of these do you have to do, silly? You... Hell yeah. I mean, I have a lot. What about you, some guy? Damn, some guy keeping on top of his stuff. I mean, it does benefit people to run these, right? So... Oh, yeah. Oh, grats. Hell yeah. Did you, Silly, did you watch our run? Our run earlier? We did a pretty decent run of hard mode today. Bunch of new people. Beach and Chang, what the hell? Oh, hell yeah. Now I'm gonna finish my dailies here and then probably go play some POE. Really digging this league. I mean, now that Guido has a good PvE set, and some guys always choose DPS, we should be super good. Yeah. I think it's better Saturn. Really? Oh, yeah. What? 29 stat points? That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, the Tequila. I mean, we can do that next. Like, we're still trying to get Jafar and Bucket. Bucket wants the wand. Jafar wants the expos. After we do that, we can switch to Tequila. Apparently you just had zombie squirrels. What the hell? Oh fuck, I got distracted by the zombie squirrels. Probably a bot. Zombie squirrels. What the hell? This dungeon's weird. I think that I don't like the higher tier one of this one. The higher tier of this one needs some work, I think. I've tried tier 10, but so the big problem with it is that I desync a lot. Wait, we're talking about penguins and I got one better. This does not change the fact that Antarctica there are 21 million penguins, and Malta there are 500,000 people. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins. It depends what kind of breed of penguins there are. Like, penguins are kind of small. That being said, I don't think I can fight that many penguins. Alright. Nice. He's still running alts? Of course. Of course. It's free Lucent to run alts. Plus, I just enjoy doing the raids, so I do it on my alt as well as my main. As soon as this guy gets out, I don't want to have to invite everyone again. They need to really fix it so I can just right-click invite when they're on a different server. Yeah, dude. Well, as soon as he gets out of the dungeon, we vote kick him. Oh, yeah. Oh, some guys got leader. Perfect. When you gonna get back into PvP? I'm probably not. Maybe I'll PvP on West. I don't know. It's I don't like the amount of people cheating, and I don't like how they balance PvP. Like the game overall has just kind of like fallen off for PvP for me. Maybe I will get back to PvP as far as like BGs, but outside of that, nothing. You know, penguins have been seen loving anything moving or not moving, so as long as they find it attractive. Penguins in captivity have been seen not wanting to love other penguins unless they're watching, their favorite person is watching. What? I think BGs is going to be the future of the game for me. As much as I love large scale, like, the problem is, like, straight up, it's hard to get into, it's hard for a guild to be, like, I don't like the fact that you have to have 70 guild members that all have to be there all of the time. Right? That's the biggest turnoff for me. I think that if we could have like 140, having 70 required members at every event would be okay. So that way sometimes you could pick and choose to go or to not go. You know? I think that that would be a good idea, but as it stands right now, the idea of finding 70 people who are there 100% of the time, or at least like 99, is a huge turnoff. Yeah, I think Stellarite's super fun for casuals. Like, if we would have had another, like, if our people that like actually play the game wouldn't have pretended to like be touching grass and actually logged in, we would have probably like at least had a chance of winning that Boonstone today. Jared logged in. He was there, dude. We're missing you and the Gooners. And Banana. We actually won every... We lost 2 fights and then we won all the other ones. Once we moved up to 6 people, it was much harder. But basically, I had to convert to keeping Jerd alive. And once I was able to keep Jerd alive, we won the fight. But we were just doing like 6v6s. I'm literally stuck. Alright, let me back out and come back in. Oh, 100%. The thing is, like, the biggest problem with hyperboost, Loudpack, and you weren't here when we were talking about it, is that you're going to have to choose to either play your ult or your main. Right? So all the sweaty people who, like, quit are going to come back, roll on hyperboost, and totally decimate that server. And then once it finally gets merged in, either they're going to be on par with their old mains, or they're going to be, and they're going to have to main swap, or you're going to have to choose. Do I do a boss on hyperboost on my alt character, or do I do a boss on my main character? That's what I'm doing, Loudpack. But my goal is just to make Lucent, so... Yep, exactly, Loudpack. Yeah, but the bosses are always money, right? And everyone needs money. At the end of the day, if you're gonna be in a guild that's gonna have like DKP or some sort of like rolling system, or something weird that you're gonna have to like attend stuff to get stuff. No, we lost our F-Stone. I mean, it was our last choice. We went for Pilu. It was just, the guild was just too big. They brought 26 to our 5 or whatever, so... You got a 5th clear? I don't think that counts if it isn't like with like... I mean, I guess it counts. Cause that was quick. That wasn't a that was a juicer run that you went to, Trex. Oh my god, I've been talking this entire time and my mic's been muted. Holy cow. I was like trash talking Trex. I was like, man, that entire group, if that group took as fast as it did, which is like an hour, that group is full of juicers. Or at the very least, very experienced people. Yeah, but our Thursday run was full of experienced people. That's typically how our Thursday run's always gonna be. Hopefully. Hey, I got earrings. And I also think that I think that a lot of the NA servers are gonna go like downhill once that comes out. But it's a really hard decision, man. Do I go play my alt and make it my new main, or do I play my main? And the answer is it's probably gonna be, for a lot of people, it's gonna be play my main. Right. Waiting for the dungeon to collapse so we can kick this guy. I mean, I'm really upset with how they did hyperboost at the same time. I would have been okay if they did hyperboost for like a character catching up. Right? Oh, we're gonna have a hyperboost on the same servers, but to do a separate hyperboost server is kind of a smack in the face to all the players who actually play the game. I kind of want the experience in US West, but we'll see. More than likely, it's going to be a US West angle for me. See, for me, I'm playing East with 130 ping. Like, you know, like 130 on the low end, by the way. I have what? We're still getting runes, so it's still worth doing if you're down. I need preferably 3 runs, yeah. Preferably 3 runs, yeah. I mean, just having to choose between playing my alt and playing my main is annoying. All right, Bucket. Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I did. That's pretty cool. Definitely very bright. That's funny. don't think my son's interested in playing, otherwise I'd try to get him to play. My biggest pet peeve with the raid is like this circle mechanic. Like, I don't understand how people can't see that, you know? For the third boss. We have to count how many people are in the circle and run to the circle. Mm-hmm. Damn. No, I didn't. Dude, it's such a... I do it every week. Like, usually twice on that boss, and it sucks. Yeah, with my build, I can actually DPS it, but, like, I don't like to do that. Better just move back and forth. It takes, like... It literally makes the fight last 30 seconds longer. Yeah, it is. 100% safer. Ass straight up in... What the fuck was Imbum doing? Ain't no way. I don't wanna... He's gotta be doing some degeneracy over there, right? Booty tanning? Oh my god. The perennial sunning, dude. Mm-hmm. Dude, the crazies do that, man. Hey, PTV staff sucks. What a name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. What are you doing, Malachi? What are you up to tonight? How's your samurai coming along? The perennium sunning people are the same people who like buy like crystals and stuff and think that they have magic healing powers. Dude, ECR's around. Holy cow. I can't believe ECR turned me down for 2 runs this week, dude. That's fucked. Yeah, Silly says you didn't come kiss him, and that's why he's mad. Imbom is 100% a crystal man. You know what? I should actually ask him for his address and send him like a healing crystal. Dude, I like my so like when I lived in a different area in Colorado, there was like there's this app called Nextdoor, right? And on Nextdoor, there's like people like advertise local businesses, dude. Yeah, it's Facebook for your neighborhood. That's a good way of putting it. Like, one person, there was like, it wasn't just one person. It was like several people like pawning off crystals as healing and shit. Oh, invulnerable would 100%, like, if I sent him a healing crystal, he'd fucking put that shit up in his desk. Our laugh? What? No, he didn't say anything. He said, no, my boy. That's what he said. I can't believe he turned us down last night. He wasn't here on Thursday, dude. He even missed another run today. We did 3 runs this week already. ECR, are you going to even be able to complete hard mode this week without us? I don't know, man. Dude, even James is back now, man. The groups run smooth. Long nights in a trap? It wasn't long. Our run on Thursday, dude, it took us an hour, man. Even last night's run was super quick, too. Today's run was also quick as well. And we had 6 new people today. I had to catch up on sleep. Oh my god, ECR is old. He's like Jerd, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's funny. I'm the old one, though, or should we say the one with the most experience? I'm just surprised that ECR couldn't stay up until, like... So, Thursday's run, we were done by... Thursday's run, we were done by 10 Eastern. And then Friday's run, it was, what? First try, we got it on the first boss, 2 on the second boss, and like 3 on the third or something like that. So when you race in the new event, have you gotten the hang of it? 100%, yeah. I think this Remy person is just AFK. Definitely a bot. Preparing for hyperboost. Terrible player, not a bot. Which one do I like? I like the running one. Anything that isn't the shark. Nah, that guy's not bad. He's fucking a bot. Guy playing from a bot farm or some crap. Ain't no way that's an actual person, guys. Dude, our group's DPS is so fucking low. Because we have 2 bots in this group. Renton and fucking Remy. Like, in-game. What are you responding to that I said? Sorry, I'm kind of cooked. I haven't been sleeping well. Oh, yeah. I mean, at least I'm able to, like, fully just DPS the whole time. Thank God. Some guy's doing fucking work over here, man. Dude, we need to get you that spear so bad, man. What? No, we can't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send everyone a party invite. Fine, not a big deal. $80 kills on Siege. I think the most I've had on Siege was like 120 kills. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why Bucket was talking about getting the other one, and I was like, no. Oh, in one toss? That's ridiculous. Did Jafar tell you what happened, some guy? He got... Yeah, where he got 2 arch bosses. Yeah, fucking ridiculous, dude. What luck, man. I mean, I told him, like that's the rules. Like, that's like, if you're the only one who's going, man, it's up to you what you do with the loot. So, like, if I organize a group for going to Arch Boss, we're gonna split it, or, like, you know, people can roll on it or whatever we want to do. But we're gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? We're not gonna just It isn't gonna be your loot if it drops. Most likely, it's gonna be like a split. Then you can put that lucent that you get from the split towards it. That's the benefit of a guild that wants to make lucent over everything. Is that anything that drops, if you do everything like that, anything that drops is going to be working towards your goal. Right? Like imagine you're that one person, right? And you want like fucking, I don't know, fucking Tev bow, right? And a Cordy, and we just keep getting fucking Cordy wands, Cordy wand. But like we could sell that one Cordy wand, or like we could sell like a few of those Cordy wands, and then everyone could have a cut of that 80,000 lucent, and take that 80,000 lucent and put it towards whatever they wanted. It's just straight up a better system. I just wish that they didn't have, honestly, they shouldn't have tax on guild sales. I think that would be one of the best things they could do in this game. Yep, I know. I mean, it makes sense why they have it, right? He's talking about like, yeah. I mean, so at the launch of tier 1, the way we did loot in my other guild was, if you wanted it, you could buy it for like a discount, right? We did bidding, and you could buy it for a discount off the market. Like most people paid 20 to 40% less off the market, but then we had a bunch of people like really crying about loot, and we had to switch it. But like 20% price off the market price is good. And then we were literally making every week for just like going to like our normal bosses and doing like normal thing like guild bosses and stuff like that. We were making like, I don't know, between 2,000 and 10,000 loot in a week. For just playing the game. And that's everyone in the guild, right? Like, I mean, Bucket bought Nirma, I think, for like 10k or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, Shroud bought some things for really expensive too. But like, at the end of the day, your average player in that guild wasn't swiping. They were just making a decent amount. A lot of the prices also were like very low. They were like more than 50% off. At what point do skill damage boost runes become more effective than heavy attack? Oh, damn. Oh, I was referring to like the raw stat, right? Like heavy attack, right? Because but there's like heavy attack has huge diminishing returns, right? Hmm. Guilds ask Lucent for guild drops. That's crap. DKP system is best. I totally disagree, Karu. Totally disagree. Because so here's the instance, right? I wait and I get an arch boss weapon, right? Week 1, everyone's at the same DKP. I get an arch boss weapon and then I dip. The guild's power goes down because I dipped and I got an arch boss weapon, right? Week 2, the same thing happens. Guild, that person dips, right? You know, gets a weapon, dips. At the end of the day, if you do Lucent Sale, the power of the whole guild always is going up. Because you aren't focusing power on one person. Because even if one person in the guild buys the drop from the guild for Lucent, everyone in the guild is making some money that they can put towards their gear. No. Oh, Trex is with us? Oh, damn, he's with us. Well, so one thing is, Karu, it doesn't matter if you do that, because what can happen is that person could literally get hit by a car and still your guild power goes down. Regardless if you think he's not going to leave the guild or quit the game, something could happen to him, and you are literally mitigating losses by distributing it throughout the guild. And I mean, I get it. Like, some people, like, you know, think that it's not fair, but I can tell you right now, like, we had, like, when I was doing the Lucent Sale thing in my guild, we had several free-to-play players who were able to buy very high-end items for Lucent that they did not swipe for. That happened to back to my guilding T1. Yeah, I mean, like I'm serious. Like, these things happen. We had a guy who literally, he got an arch boss and his PC blew up, right? And he couldn't afford to replace it. You know what I mean? Like, these things happen. And at the end of the day, like, if you are talking for a pure system, either A, you have all swipers, which would honestly be the best system, or B, you do a Lucent system. And realistically, the Lucent system isn't going to hurt anyone, and it's going to make the whole guild stronger, rather than just making a few people. There could be an argument made that stacking one player and making one player is stronger than the rest of the guild is actually a good thing, but realistically, like, that's a whole different argument that we could talk about if you really want to. But I think, like, the better idea is just building a strong guild of many players rather than just, like, you know, a few. And if you're limiting the sales within guild, right, for the most part, for, like, high value items, like, your guild in general is you're getting the person with the arch boss who would have probably swiped to buy that arch boss anyway, right? Like realistically, like, I think we sold, like, Shroud and arch boss, or Cannon and arch boss. I forget who we sold an arch boss to. But that person would have bought that arch boss anyway. And instead of that 40k Lucent lining some other guild's pocket, it's lining our guild's pocket. That's wild. I hope he's okay now, Maple. Like, I totally get that kind of system isn't for everyone, right? But at the same time, like, I just think it's the best system, mathematically speaking. Because if you think about it this way, right? Let's say I guess what's the best weapon right now? Dululu Spear, right? Dululu Spear is, like, one of the most coveted weapons right now. Dululu Spear drops, right? Delulu Spear drops and someone gets it for DKP. Okay, their gear score goes up. That's one person stronger. You instead do a Lucent bidding system. A whale buys it who's going to buy it anyway. That person's gear score goes up. And then that 50k Lucent gets distributed among the 50 other people in your guild. Everyone gets 1k Lucent. And everyone's gear score goes up a little bit. Hey, Flursky, welcome back. I mean, I think that the big downside with DKP is just like if someone gets a big item and then they just go on to the next bigger guild, right? Hey, I appreciate you hearing me out. I think like in a perfect world, right? If you could guarantee me that like for instance, I don't know. Someone that was like a group of players, right? Like if you had a WoW guild, right? And your WoW guild came over to Throne and Liberty, and you could guarantee me that every person in that guild was gonna stick around, right? And never leave for the most part. Like let's exclude the car accident thing. But if you could guarantee me that none of those people were going to leave the guild, I would be like, I think DKP is a fine system to use. Because swipers are still going to swipe at the end of the day. Right? And it'll just make them stronger rather than the whole guild. But at the end of the day, I think DKP will work and is better for a guild that has more of a community-centric guild. Like, I think DKP worked pretty well in the early days of LOTD because DKP, like, because like all those guys, like, they were part of the community for a long time. They're not going to leave the guild if they get a drop. You know what I mean? I mean, the reason why we stopped the Lucent DKP thing was people didn't like the idea of people reselling items. And my argument was, like, as long as the item is going close to that of the market or within 20% of the market, they're actually losing money or breaking even. And if it's not going for that, then why aren't you bidding to make it go for that, right? Like 2K Lucent a week is a lot in a guild to make. And that was like our average Lucent from when we were doing it. It wasn't even like the peaks. Peaks were like way higher than that. I think 1 week alone I made like 20k. I think we'll call the runs here. I think that's all I need run-wise. I don't think I want to do another one. Not tonight, anyway. Dude, I could boost my alt to go into hard mode. I've been thinking about it a lot, actually. But I think I'm just gonna wait the 2 weeks. Right now, my alt is 5.3k gear score. All of my gear is untraded, and most of it is unleveled. I'm just afraid that I'm gonna fuck up on my ult. And I don't have the cushion of having crazy runes on my main that I do on my ult. My skill damage boost is only level 44 on my ult. Wait. Yours is only 43. 50. Oh, 53. 53. Dude, for Cant 3, dude, I got a level 3. 30 stones. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, no, they will. They will. They stated they're still going to be used to level up your gear. For leveling up your gear to well, yeah. I know. I still need unseen slots unlocked. Great, I crashed. Only TNL, dude. I don't know, my dude, games have just been getting worse. Like POE2 crashes all the time now too. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I crashed on BDO. I just need to finish Lake. I think we do another full set of contracts and I'll be good. Well, this is my ult, right? On my main, I don't mind doing cooking, but on my ult, I still need all the materials. My ult doesn't even have like full skills, right? Dude, the clam and seafood soup is really easy. Dude, I'd be okay with like, I don't know, 12 fish an hour, AFK auto fishing. Yep, I'm down for that. It's a big W for me. Maybe I've just been spoiled by BDO. Like, I think BDO has so many good, really, really good systems in it. After you can always reel it in. It's a skill issue. It is, dude. I can get coffee in here and coffee can teach you. Like, I thought it was too until coffee like showed me how to do it. It has to do with like managing your stamina correctly. You can pull in any fish at level 1. Level 1 fishing, literally any fish, no matter what. Like, if I'm on the ball, I will never miss a fish, ever. It has to do with tapping. So you maintain high stamina. Your stamina bar has to be like tap it, yeah. It's just a groove thing. I don't know. Like, because I used to think the same thing. What was that, Sully? Alright, good night, man. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Just a little bit more on the contract. Dude, maybe we just fucking send them. We changed it. Changed the name. No. We're Abyssal Academy now. Yeah, no. We talked about it a little bit. And the vast majority of everyone who like plays actively was like, I don't give a fuck. Name it whatever you want. It's your guild, you know what I mean? You're bringing these people here, so Bucket suggested the schoolhouse, and I was like, I don't know about that. And then we kind of like Banana. You haven't met Banana, but she's a good banana, not a bad banana. She suggested Abyssal Academy, and I was like, I really like that. Yeah. Saiga's schoolgirls, dude, they would have been okay with that. Not even joking. Yeah, no, they would have been okay with they were I was like I'm gonna just name it Saiga X's Guild. And the only person who said anything about it was Coffee. He was like, I'm gonna leave if you name it that. But even he was just joking. Everyone else was like, I don't care. Like, hey Ambrose, how are you doing tonight? I think my ult's gonna go a healer. I'm not sure what healer's gonna be good in tier 3, so I'm waiting. Right, like if orb healer becomes a thing in tier 3, I'm probably gonna go orb healer. I'm gonna go whatever the meta best build is for healing on my ult. And the reason why I'm gonna do that is because honestly, I'm tired of looking for healers. I have enough DPS friends. I could literally get a good DPS in my group any day of the week. Finding, like, I have like 2, maybe 3 healers that play with me on the regular. And they're not even around all the time. Like, we have Silly, right? Silly Medic. He plays with me all the time. And Minty plays with me all the time. But outside of those two, like, no healers anywhere. Yeah, Sage is on speed though. Dude, the only thing is I have to worry that Sage sleeps like 15 hours a day. So, like, he's old. He doesn't have that stamina going on. Yeah, I'm on Stellarite. Stellarite server. But realistically, like, I would like to keep the guild down to like 20 members at most. And that includes like Coffee, unless he comes back full time. Like, realistically, 3 statics of like active players to like just scoop loot in tier 2. And we'll probably talk about even like doing bosses and selling everything. Like, and I do mean everything. Like, fucking, that we'll pass the traits to my alt or to my main, and we'll sell them, and then we'll divvy up the lucent on the next drop. Like, that's where I'm at with this. I think we both only got like 6 hours overnight. Then we both then did static hard mode. I mean, we're getting to the point where we might want to sometime soon consider starting a nightmare group. What server are you on, Empress? Oh, we're on the same server? Wait, how do you not see me? I'm literally on all the time. I even chat in world chat whenever, what's his name? Little Woo types. I fucking meme on him all the time. Have you seen my character Schoolgirl? Like, I'm seriously surprised if you haven't. Oh, I never watched World. That is fair. Finally 7k on my wait. You haven't been 7k in your PvE build? What? Oh, it's an L. Oh, welcome back. Why aren't you having fun on Celery? I think it's fine. Like, what specifically is ass over here? Oh. I guess since I only play with like my group of friends, I don't worry about any of that. A Pedro. Pedro a day keeps the doctor away. That man's was trying to steal my ore. You're waiting at tier 3 to see what the armor's like? Yeah, that makes sense. Gatherable. Alright. Dude, everyone's gonna have an ego. No worries, man. Shit happens, dude. That's why, like, realistically, I don't think Throne of Liberty overall is a hard game, right? It's just, it's a lot of it's like rock, paper, scissors, and like what your guild's comp is and what your, like, everyone equal gear would be wild. Like, people were speculating that the battlegrounds would be balanced. Ain't no way they're doing balanced battlegrounds. I think battlegrounds are gonna be like fun as fuck though. I'd like to see 140 man guilds, right? Like big guilds. So that way you can cap maybe 100 man guilds and then cap like boonstones, riftstones at 50. At least I won't have to be in guilds for BGs. Yeah, you're still gonna want to be in a 6 stack though. I mean, I'd want to be in a guild even if it's just like a one-person's guild, right? If you look at Canada is in a one-person guild. They've been in a one-person guild for like all of T1. Well, most of T1. Who? Really? Interesting. Oh, no one plays in that guild. It's very, very dead. That guild is very, very dead. They had like, he's not actually like. I mean, so Mlock and Jay I've known for like a decade. We actually fought. We took this boonstone from his guild on accident, but it was still taken. Almost token burn time. Yup. I'll probably run a small token burn group tomorrow, or join one. I mean, just make one so that way you can do guild quests and donate. I don't even think it has to be that high of a guild. Oh, the Crisis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Miners. Hope you're doing well. Six nine seven. Any advice? Here's my best advice. Try out whatever you want right now, but you keep in mind that you're probably gonna want to re-roll in about 11 days. In 11 days, they're doing the hyperboost server. Now is a great time to get to max level. Like, rush the main story quest. You just follow the purple quest. These are pink quests, but it's gonna be purple. It's gonna be under these tabs. Follow this main story quest, and just do that. Get to max level. Learn how traits and how stuff works, and then sit on the game until the 18th. Because on the 18th is when you're basically going to have to do it all over again if you want to play on like super populated, super like fresh start servers, right? Like everyone's going to be on a level playing field. They're going to start out everyone fresh there. I think it's going to be really a big revival for the Throne of Liberty community. They mostly only fight over loot. They never reset anyone's progress ever. They just keep adding, they add better gear, right? Yeah, yeah. On the 18th, they're adding set, but they're also making a completely new server that only new players will be allowed on. They're gonna make everyone start over, create new characters. You're not gonna be able to play your old characters on the server. It's literally a fresh start. It's to get all of the. And they're also putting those same mechanics on the normal servers. So if you like grow attached to your character and you don't want to re-level again, you're going to be able to do it on the normal servers. But the fresh start servers are going to be like the best bet for like overall just having a new gameplay experience, basically. Oh, T1 dimensional trials were fire. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god, don't remind me about that. That was an awful experience. The doing the sheep boss. You had to like do the laser and like line up the sheep in it, and it just never seemed to go well. Yeah. Yep, 100%, 100%. This is gonna be the first time they've ever done it, though. So we're kind of all waiting to see how it is. They did it once on KR, but they have not done it on NA yet. Hey, we got a level 90 rune. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even think about it. You get 25 of these medals, which is effectively 25 tokens, right? Some guy? 20. Yeah. Yeah, so if you get... So then that's another 25 on our weekly total. So you're probably up to like almost 1,000 a month. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, you're probably up to 1,000 a month. I ran frostbolts on my scout and never had to apply freeze on Turka, and the other scouts ran lightning, so the sheep went boom really fast. We were both sprinklered. Oh, that's super smart. Alrighty, I think we're gonna raid my homie Utaro. I think I'm gonna call it an early night. Go shower, chill with the wife, guys. Kinda did everything I could possibly do on Throne tonight except for a grind, and I don't feel like doing a grind. I also don't feel like playing POE so much. No, I'm not going to bed. We're just gonna raid Wutaro though. But you guys have a good night. Thanks for everyone sticking around. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably do another hard mode tomorrow. You down for another hard mode tomorrow, Trex? I think maybe Trex and I will get a group going tomorrow. Do another fresh group for funsies. You guys have a great night. Guys, remember the most important thing, stay salty, and we'll see you next time. Later.